Maggot. Yee-haw.
Hee-hee-hee-ha. Less high newt, thank you for the sub, man. How did the noodles go? They were okay. They were not as spicy though. They were not as spicy as the. They weren't as spicy as the funny chilies, but they were good. They were nice. They were nice. I can't believe we're actually gonna be hearing this song in the game very soon. Playing Calamity? No, we're playing vanilla. I'm playing vanilla. Vanilla Terraria. I don't want to start a whole ass run with Calamity. I want to try one of the seeds. Play Get Fixed Boy seed. What is a good seed? Get Fixed Boy? Get Fixed Boy has all the seeds, okay. Money on death, sure. Right. You know. Alright. Classic is fine. Items, yeah. Brutally hard for the truly. Random. Is that it? Yep. Okay. Medium. Okay. I guess that's it then. I'm gonna get some beer. It's backwards. It's backwards. Everything is backwards. My mouse is a smiley.
The masochism seed.
Is it? It's like glitching out here too. Is it like a team trainer seed? Cool.
Almost 2 years POC. Also albino, roses are red, violets are blue. You're a fuck idiot.
This will be interesting. Yeah, it will. I wonder what's gonna happen.
So anyway, enjoy the Kronas, have fun gaming, only streamer worth donating.
Mark Doodles, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Final cleaning up. What? It's like glitched out. It's actually Team Trainer, dude.
Thank you for your streams and vids, Albi Pet.
Damn. Let's try the Fat World. Whitney, Andrew, Yorai. Climstar. What? Okay, we are in hell.
XQCL.
Amber Bunny. We're in hell. We begin in hell. Right. That's fine, I guess. That's weird. Begin in America.
Welcome to Malmo. Enjoy your stay.
XD. Did that just blow up? What? There's bombs in the fucking things. Okay. Get me the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, man. I wonder what's on the surface. Okay, he hit for 1 million. Great. What? What?
Albino. What even is this? Please explain what is happening for the people in the back.
It's a seed. But I kept my items though. I mean, why not? I don't know what I died to,
This
but
seed is so fun. It's horrible on the surface. The lava slimes don't hit hard at all. They are basically green slimes.
okay. What's all this then? It's like dangling shit here. What is damaging me? What is this? Oh! Crispy honey block. It hurts like a bitch.
How you in Albino's belly after spicy noodles? No.
It's fine. So, how do you progress here, actually? I'm not picking some more ropes, I guess. Goblin asshole. I love having any damage whatsoever. This is great. Oh. Okay.
XQCL.
Nice. Yes, I'll make a house. Chop some trees. Do. This will be a beautiful house for this woman. Yep. How do I craft? Oh. What is that? What? Thank you. Good. Anyways. Yeah, I remember Master was a terrible difficulty. I don't know why I selected Master. Peer pressure. XD. Can I make a torch? No, I need slime for that. I need slime. I gotta get slime. Nobody say go master? I'll go master anyways. We have gel. There was iron gel. Guess I'll get iron more gel.
Masturbate moment.
Okay. Not strong at all, by the way. Okay. Not strong at all, by the way. Hello, Lasha. Me too. No. No, that's more nice. Man kan väl scorchers då. Wow, dog slimes. Oh, these guys fucked him up though. Jesus. They do be fucking him up though. What I build from here? Maybe like I'll build a combi block.
Hell.
Yup. Master mode is a fun and interesting challenge. That's why I decided it. We're gonna play it. It's just that much fun. Epic house. Based. Can I make a hammer? Yeah. Alright, we're two tight houses. Are these like usable? Yeah, suitable, based. Alright, epic. Any more wood? Oh, let's just take it for tier 3.
2D Minecraft.
Yeah, I make fucking lit houses, dude. My houses are sick. They're no joke. Who are these assholes? Thank you. Balloon. Plasma lamp. Bunch of trash. Okay, what about you? Nice. Heart lanterns can be bought. Cool. Slime staff. Yeah. 4 dogs. Joe. Pulse Factor, thank you for sub, man.
Say thanks to @Rame_ for his tier 3 too, you blind moron. XD.
Ray @Rayums_, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Three houses? This should be good, no? Suitable. Epic.
Bojide.
Huh? Oh! Well, I have some housing though. Can I make it up here? I think they maybe can. Wait, so what the fuck do I do now? What the hell, boy? Well, nowhere to go but up from here. Is it better to maybe make houses somewhere else? Shit. I gotta go to the right because on the left there's a big wall. What's ivy? Thank you, thank you.
Play Wonderwall.
Okay. There we go. How the fuck do you make it up from here? This fucking seed, dude. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Is this more jungle? Up we go. Based rope. Ah! I wanted to jump. I didn't want to fall. I wanted to jump. Thank you. The music is way too loud in this game. One level lower. Oh.
I'll be pain.
Sylvester, thank you for the sub. Maybe going up here?
Hey Albino, I have joke. A duck finishes his workday as a plasterer and walks into a bar and orders a pint. Bartender says, hey, the circus is in town, they might be looking for guys like you. Duck says, is that the one around the corner, the marquee? Better.
Huh? We got tin though. Where's my vein miner? I want vein miner. Where's vein miner? Fuck! With this tin. Iron, goddamn!
It would appear treating my Brian Damch with albino streams was an incorrect course of action. XD. I'm opening another beer.
Good. I'm doing that too soon. How to make a furnace if there's no fucking rock here, dude? I gotta make a furnace somehow. I only have mud and shit. There's a lot of zombies. Eat it. Eat the mushroom. Eat! Okay, dog. I'm hungry. Ah! Come on. Let me get the chest. Oh! Guide to plants. We get plus 3% damage, boys. Yeah, man. Didn't heal me though. How the fuck do I eat? What's food? Ah! Where's my rope? Huh? What? I have a chair. Okay, I have a chair. Great. Holy shit, maggots. I wonder if we can eat the maggots. Because I'm starving right now. It's weird you can't eat the mushroom because it's actually food though. Okay. 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 Sure. Sure. Sure, dude. Sure, dude. I was not here, was more to the... Ah! Okay. No, fuck off. They are not mad at me. I will just pass by and nothing will go wrong. Yes. How far did I go, man? There. Okay, nice. Good going, me. There was a yellow... Wait, that was a mimic down there? It was a yellow chest.
Scandinavian man is making funny noises again.
Damn. It wasn't actually a chest. It was fake. But mimics drop good shit though. I should get one of these from my base. Whenever I decide to make that. Oh, it's damage block. Great, there's like 5 million on them. Guide us right, great. You're playing on a special seed? Yes, yes, very much so. I like how the zombie is taking like 1 damage from lava. Oh, and I'm taking 1 million. I don't know where all of that fucking lava came from, dude. It's like unlimited lava. They take 1, of course. Of course. My god. My god. Hello, guide. I love my home. Okay. Thank you. I got copper bars. I wonder what I can make. What can I make? Jack shit. Okay, cool. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, that's just fine. Let's go explore. Or magic storage? Fuck magic storage. Hassle. Hassle, hassle, hassle. We're just gonna play it like this. Boop, 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 boop. The issue is I don't know how to progress, but it's kind of fun though to just like kind of figure it out yourself. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I don't mind.
Gaming.
It's fine. We can trash this though. Goodbye. Goosey, thank you for Prime, man. Yeah, but like a rainbow seed. I didn't notice this, but there's like actual rainbow moment going on here. I guess it's all over the fucking... Yeah, it is.
Hey Albino, how's the gaming going?
That's crazy. It's going good, Toffee. Thank you for the sub. For the gay seed. Rope. Did I open this? Yeah. Up. You make lava down there. Fuck off. Yep. That's a lot of lava, dude. Will it fuck off today? Thank you, yes. Good. There's a chest down there I wanna get. So I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna make sure I don't mine more molten dog shit. You can't see? I know there's a trap there, dude. There's a fucking dart. Radar. But I can't see the fucking cabling by holding this. That's weird. Rope. I can't make it up there without making lava. Shit. Where can I go? Over. Oh. Ow! Wow, 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 wow. There's a 2x2. Okay. Up this way. I can progress. If I want to go higher up. Okay. Oh, we got healing, cool. I wonder, how do I get food? Just get kelp? Lime dye. Okay. I'm out of torches, great.
Make snowballs, they are good weapons.
Are they? They go a bit speed time. I can make some snowballs. That I can do. Well, I don't really have any food, so I guess I'm dead. I mean, what am I gonna do? Really? Other than just die? Can't really mind this. Okay. Please put in the stream title you're playing a special vanilla seed. Why? Dude, I got mad money. We can set this bringlets. I mean... Sure. So make a mod do it. Oh, is this a mod? This is the mod? Are you all asking that? What mod is this? Okay. It's literally... I'm literally playing Terraria. It says in the title I'm playing with Terraria 1.4. I don't know how can we be more clear than that. It's literally in the title. I am playing 1.4 Terraria. It doesn't say a mod. It's very, very clear. You get the mushroom shrigma chair. Whoever lives here. And the mushroom walls, maybe? No. Yeah. It will be a beautiful house, inshallah. And then door. Great. Wonder who will be blessed with this beautiful house. Where's my wood? Oh. Boop, boop, boop. Another one. Chair. Yeah, it's pretty scuffed. It's pretty scuffed. I will save it. I will say that it's pretty fucking scuffed to play. Oh, right. I need slime. But I don't have weapons. I mean, I have snowball. Beats using a sword. Yep. Alright. One more house. So make one here too. Where the chair's at? A chair, 2 doors. Add some walls. More walls. Beautiful. That should be enough for now, I think. Oh my god, are you still asking for mods? Okay. I fixed the title, boys. I fixed the title. Actually, I have low hunger. I'm gonna kill myself. I fixed it. Give me slime.
My financial decisions are about as questionable as albino's typing skills XD.
XD. What the fuck is this? Dude, this is broken. What? Lol, salamander. He's still gonna be there. He's not. Yeah. We can nuke him.
One Neko Hyper.
Yeah, got him, bitch. Snowballed to death. He gave me jack shit though, but yeah, he's dead. Nice loot. Fuck you, bitch. I'm going into this like fucking hell seed. I haven't played Terraria for like a year at least. I instantly go into this dog shit. You literally start in hell. On master mode, mind you. And I'm by no means a monster at this game. In! Go in! Thank you. I love when the random scat block does like 1,000,000 damage to me for no reason. Hello? Oh shit. Speaking of scat blocks. We're gonna use ourselves up here and get momentum and then over the shit. Up we go. There's 3 boulders in there. That looks fun. Red slime. Oh, did you see me dodge that arrow, dude? Oh! Okay. No. Okay, dude, there's so many fucking... Let's try again! Great! Wow, grape.
Pro tip, get to bed.
Why? What the fuck would a bed make any difference? How? Nice. I love this. I mean, I do need the gel though, but they're like so fucking tanky. Holy shit. Ow! Ow! They don't stop coming. There's unlimited slimes. Fuck off. Someone should mod the game to make it a play the yippee sound when you die.
Neko Hyper.
Base, 39 torch. Why does he jump off like that? Dog. I got Doglin. Up we go again. I like how you can stand on this useless chair, but you can't jump off of it. You can't jump off of it. You have to stand on it like a dog and do nothing. You can't jump off it. Because it's useless. Ah! Okay, of course an eye. Of course an eye. Of course an eye. Of course. And a bug! A little dog! What the fuck? A little dog insta-kills me though. Look, two tart straps. It's fucking smooth. Try throwing a snowball. Try throwing a snowball. Try throwing a snowball. Try throwing a snowball for 7 damage. Try throwing a snowball. Throw a snowball. It's fine. Just throw a snowball. It's okay. It's okay. Just throw a snowball. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Ugh. Get in! I'm going left. Fuck this chair. And this lava also. Making this child-friendly. Ah, there's more of it though! Heal! Okay, that frog will not kill me. That frog will not kill me. It will not kill me. It's not allowed to fucking... Ah! Ah! Okay. Slowly but surely we're making progress. Doing a no fight run. How can I fight them with a copper freaking micro penis and snowballs? It's not work. It doesn't work. All I have is a violet husk that I can eat for food poisoning and kill myself and not play this game. Attempt 5 million to get into this shit and find maybe a chest. I don't know. Hopefully I will find something, but even when I stand on the chair, it doesn't do anything, dude. This is quarantined. This is fucking quarantined. I go in here now. Did we get more? Oh, jungle sports is nice. We can make that. Okay, there's man-eaters, dude.
You can instantly heal with H and use all potions from your INV with B. He'll always choose the best potion to heal you with. So if you aren't low, he'll use a weaker potion, and when you are near death, he'll use a stronger potion.
Yeah, it's probably the instant kill yourself button. Thank you. Oh, we got a bonfire. Oh, money. Okay! Okay! Oh, what?
Albino, you have such a way with words. Anyways, bed equals respawn point.
Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Okay, dog eater. Snatcher.
I'm out an Amogus for me. It's my birthday. Among Us.
Snatcher doesn't drop this shit. He doesn't drop the goods. He doesn't drop. But there's bats. I can't go anywhere right now, dude. I'm gonna put this gold in my chest. I want to keep this gold. Okay. It's a whole gold. It's a whole gold. We're playing a mod. Other way now, other way. Other way now. I need more rope. Oh shit. Dude, that's like mad money though. I have like 15 gold. Holy shit. Based. Giga money. I'm not gonna die to that slime. I'm gonna do this and put it in the bank. No way I'm risking that. That's so much money. Okay, we got mad money now. Good. I gotta scavenge for resources. I don't think I've been like straight up here though. I gotta scout for chests, because those are like worth. There could be like an enchanted sword or something, maybe, I think. Are you streaming on YouTube? It died. It's gone forever. Bye-bye. Where do I find fucking rocks though? And before there's nothing here. But there's iron there encased in piss, so I can't get that. Fuck me then. Zombies also. Okay. This way then. I wish I found the mimic again. If I could kill it, I could probably get some epic loot. This is where I usually go up, I think. Any other holes up here? I didn't do much up here. Could try going there again, I guess. No, it was a dead end, I think. It was a dead end, I think. Maybe further to the right. Over here. More. Great. Ah! Oh! Okay. Fuck. Fuck. I wanted to get up again, but yeah. Where do I fucking go though? I think it'd be best to just dig up here or something. What? Okay. All right. Dice to ground. It one-shots me, dude. That hit me still. Okay. I don't know how I win against this fucking Ash. I don't know how we fix this. Dude. Jump in. Jump. that still ash or is it mud? I can't tell. I hope it's not ash. It's still... Oh, it's mud now, it's mud now, it's mud now. I don't think mud does that. Just dig up like this. I'll eventually hit the surface. Oh my god, it's that honey dog shit, dude. We gotta go to the right then. Yeah, it's that for garbage. We got this though. Slowly but surely I'll make it up and then we'll... Yeah, and there goes all the ropes too. Where did the rest of the ropes go? It deleted it. Oh my god. This is the seed of AIDS. Great. This ash box is the worst feature of this fucking seed, dude. I'm gonna get slain by this guy. No! God damn it. I wanted to build a wall. But there's lava over there. I can't go up that way. I have to go to the right, actually. How do you win this? Quiet neighborhood. Okay. Yeah, great, another goblin dog. Go up here. And we'll be fine. Here we got the minerals. Based. Yeah, send us such a pain in the balls. Yes, yes. It kinda is though. Okay. I can fix this. Down with the lava. None of my ropes too, I guess.
I'm watching your stream at work, but I'm bored.
Hi. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Is this... Can I mine this? No, of course I can't. Cancer shit, Captain. These torches are dog shit. Oh, what's that? Ferry. It's throwing me the way. What will it show me? I wonder. Let's see. A heart. Cogchamp. Holy shit. Progressium. Another one, dude. Based. Okay, giga-based. Jingle? I'm sorry, I'm not reading chat much now. I'm concentrating. Can I take on this eye? So fucking tanky though. Big crit. I got cookie. Okay, H actually worked. Can you die? Holy crap, it won't die. There we go. Holy crap, Lois.
I have Cthulhu boss fight got downgraded.
What's this? Rope. Whoa, 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 what's going on? Yeah. Actual star mimic. I'm hungry, but I still haven't found out what qualifies as food, so... Yep. Oh, is that you? Okay. There's just in the room under the star, dude? Really? I didn't see that. Twitch is copying YouTube's super chats, really? How? There is no chest here, dude. What do you mean? That's grief. Okay. Fucking hell. Okay, I trapped him. Got him. Back to business. Oh shit. Water. More minecart. Okay. There's a zombie up there. Can make him fall down if I just stand here and yeah, if he just walks off that ledge, it's over. Yours goes right, why? Now they can fall down. There we go, good. Okay, we got him. Holy shit.
Normal Terraria today, albino.
This is normal Terraria, you dog. What about up here then? Drain it? His slime can fucking fly in that shit though? Stop. No slime flight. How much water is this? Holy crap, Lois. How much water? There.
What who?
No, jump off it, dog. Chest and the heart, dude. Oh my god. No dart traps in sight, just enjoying in the moment. Paste. I got my first weapon, boys. The trident. And summons sand. Consume sandblock, places sandcastles. Okay. We got the Atlantis fork. Good. I wonder how far I have to go to get something of actual value though. Like how much do you have to dig up to get that? Oh! Candy apple. Oh shit. Ah! Fuck off. Jingle slime. Okay, get fucked. Heart. Okay. I got a shark. I got a baby shark. How do you eat? How do you eat? I don't know what is food. Or cook fish? Well, I don't know. I don't have fish. There is no fruit. But we got a weapon, I guess, which is dog shit. So epic. What? Now? I wasn't even looking. Thank you. Chest is here. Okay. Yeah, I can't really do anything, I guess. I can't make a fishing rod, so I can't fish. I can't fish. Was the fishing rod there? I don't see the fishing rod. Eight iron bars, but I can't make. I need rock. I need rock to make a furnace. Then I can make that. There's no rock. I gotta go up to get rock. Wait, where's my fucking... Fuck you. Stay there. Go to Hellforge, yeah, let's go to the Hellforge, guys. The existing Hellforge. The Hellforge that definitely exists. By the way. Oh, great. Sweet. Ow. Get out of here, man. Paste. Did I go this way? No, I went on top of this. I went on top of this. Thanks. Thanks, dude. I forgot completely. I was gonna get food. I need to order food. Food moment. Oh, Bloodman. Okay. Wait, this is not the way, was it? No. The bird bright. Precautions have been taken, no eye for me here. Good.
R.I.P. Bozo.
Oh, we good, we good. Oh shit. 200 health in this dude. Great. Oh great, one more. I guess I'll be here for a while. Oh great, one more. I guess I'll be here for a while. Dogs.
Cairo self-gifted a tier 1 sub to T Alpha.
Care yourself, thank you for the sub.
Terraria?
Anti-Fryer, thank you for the sub, man. Yeah, we're playing Terraria. I'm just like... Oh, this actually does more damage. Okay, cool. Oh, I see, okay. It's actually good though. I thought it was gonna be dog shit, but...
It is Friday.
It is Friday. Can actually kill that kind of fast too, honestly. Actually doing damage? Couldn't you make like a wooden fishing rod too though? You actually gotta wait until I get iron to make a fishing rod? That's kinda fucked up. You can? How? Man, I have 90 wood. Shouldn't that be a fishing rod? Froggy.
Evening gamers, Albi Creatura.
Good evening. I can like kind of defend myself like that. This is pretty nice. Not from hunger though, but... Maybe ashwood can't be used. That's what I'm thinking, man. That's what I'm thinking. So we might have to go further up to get that, but that we have to just make a path and clear it. I just have to go more up, get rocks. Among other things. Still lava. Shit. Fuck out of here. Got it. We still have a pretty long way to go, I guess. Damn. What do you think you're doing about some multiplayer Terraria? I don't know. Fuck it. I play solo. Solo YOLO. I feel like this mod is, or like this mod by the way, this seed is like dark as shit though. You're on tired from Terraria modded or by vanilla? I just felt like playing vanilla. Also, I heard good things about this seed, so I wanna play it.
Guys, he said the M word. The stream is alive. Sick him.
I did not say the N word. Slowly but surely making our way to whatever we're going to. Great. Great. Did I just get healed with... I got more starvation, how? I didn't need anything, what did I do? Oh no, my torches are gonna go away. Balls. Well, I got some regular. Maybe this is regular wood. I can use for a fishing rod. I'll bring some.
balls.
Maybe get it. Oops. Thanks. Ow! Again a dog. Again a dog. Again a dog. Of course. Again. Right, I was getting food. Let's see what you have available. No, I don't want to say. I don't want offers. Pizza, we got Chinese, we got sushi, we got pizza, we got sushi, we got burgers. Also got pasta, but I only had noodles, so fuck pasta. Rip guide. Just non-Asian food? Yeah, I think so too. Probably a good idea. What? My god. Fuck the ghost want. Get out of here. I think maybe pizza. Get some. I actually had pizza yesterday. I just had pizza. It's pretty cheap. It's pretty cheap. Yeah, there's the pizza. That's it. Your cart. Order. Yeah. $20 to 30 minutes. Okay, we got food on the way. Fat moment. Wait, I just starved away a bunch of... Can I make a fishing rod now, actually? I have a real wood.
Brongo go fishing for the pyrocynical burp soda. Trust me, Albi Creatura.
Can I make a fishing rod? No, I still can't make a fucking fishing rod, by the way. That's great. How do you make a fishing rod in Terraria, boys? I don't get it. What do you need? More cobs? Iron or normal wood? Well, I have 35 real wood. I guess I need regular wood then, or iron. But I can't make iron ores without furnace, and I don't have furnace because I don't have rocks. I need rocks and wood. So up we go again, I think. Up we go. Another ferry, hello. What do you want to show me? Any specific direction, or? Okay. Then I will just go up here. Good luck finding all wood. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, man. I'll get right on that. Yep. Okay. Where did the candle apple actually doesn't give me food? Over there? Yeah? Okay. Come here. Maggot eye. Fuck you. And of course we get this asshole too.
What's up, maggot? Still here, loving the content as always.
Like... No. 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 I will not do it. I don't think I will. Do it for you. Why? Okay, let me just summon a boss and kill myself. LOL, dude, that's so funny, man. I can go bathe in lava. I guess everyone will laugh and 1 million views. Streamer dies in lava.
Hey, have a nice day.
Hey, thank you. So here a beetle dog came out of fucking nowhere. Ah, bomba! Of course. Another queen bee to the left, great. Real bombs! Holy shit.
Switching over to YouTube, or should I cancel my 17
Fake bomb.
months?
Should the YouTuber should I cancel my 70 months? No, I'm here. I am here, man. We're twitching. Okay, fuck this shark. Fuck off. I keep thinking this useless dog shark is like actually an enemy or something. Yeah! Tungsten. Tungsten. Oh, based. Send that shit over there. I'm gonna mine now. Might have used this. I think this is the best ore I found so far, so might as well keep it, right? If I get more chains, I can probably make something like grappling hook, I guess. Spider nest? Oh shit. There might be one of those like cum chests in here, because then you get free hook. That's the ice chest, dude. Or is that silver or what? It's silver and tungsten? I thought they were like... This is a seed moment. Even if it's a mimic, we wanna go kill it. I can probably just like... Yeah, just kill it with fucking... snowballs or something. Because if it's a mimic, then they can probably drop some good shit. YOLO. That, dude, that looks so suspicious. It's a chest over ice over lava, dude. It's so scary. And it's making sparkles. Why is it making sparkles? Do chests do that? It's too inviting. It's sus. I'll throw a snowball at it through a hole first. Okay. Holy shit. It was a real chest. I got an ice bow, 7 damage. Well, it's basically as good as my fucking snowballs, but I'll take it. Dude, we got slow snowballs. But can't we make those like epic blue torch flames? No? It does normally hard more weapon from ice chests, really? But it does 7 damage. It's good damage though, it shoots fast. But that's nice. Good to have some weapon options, I guess. Also provides light. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm unalivened. Whoops. I mean, that bow was kind of meh. It wasn't very good. It was like, yeah, meh. Yep. Go. Anything else I should drop in? Tungsten, silver, epic. Alright. Do you have a pig bank? Yeah, I want to put my money in there so I can like remotely use them. Can I use money remotely now? Teleport to another pylon when 2 villagers are nearby. You can build... Oh shit! Huh. I wonder if that's new. Interesting. Let me go take a piss. BRB. BRB. Oh, no, beer. Oh. Water? Water. Walter. I'm starving. Again. I don't like this hunger mechanic. I think it's unnecessary. It doesn't fit the game at all, but yeah. Not quite enjoying this seed. Yeah, it combines all of the seeds, so it has the Don't Starve thing as well, I guess. It's based off of Don't Starve, right? Yeah. I think Master Mode might have been a mistake. I think Master Mode was just the mistake I made. Because Master Mode is just AIDS. Because the damage the enemies do and the damage I deal is like so scuffed. It's also for the worthy? What does that mean? With turning on not... Oh, it's even harder. For the worthy, it's hard. Oh, so if I didn't play master, it would be this hard anyways. It would be this hard anyways. Like in numbers, in literally in numbers. It would be different. Okay, yeah, I think I would try this again with not master, maybe normal mode or like expert. Expert is the one you want to do, right? Master is just expert with aids. Regular master 3x, 0 and 4x. Yeah. Whoops. Current difficulty +1. For the worthy. Right, that's for the worthy, right. So we get 1+ difficulty. I don't know these seeds at all. I really don't. Switch game moment? Is this the funny seed? Yeah, but I'm just like...
Is this the funny seed?
I don't like how like the numbers of your damage and the damage you take is like actually through the roof. Either Spire or maybe funny Isaac. Something like that. Spire, yeah, I do like Spire. I do like Spire. I want to play it, but like, I'm thinking, have I had too much alcohol to play it? I fear that I've had too much to drink to play that. So I would probably have to play something else. Isaac I could manage. Spelunky probably not. That's too much. I also do have Fallout New Vegas installed.
Yes, play Isaac. Give the little naked man his daily dose of crack and PTSD.
We can play Isaac. Fuck it, I'll play Isaac. I'm too drunk to play anything else. I'll play Isaac. Isaac is a brain dead game I can play no matter what happens. I'll play Isaac. I can be asleep and play the Isaac. What was Cyberpunk? I'm not actually gonna play Cyberpunk. Isaac running.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill.
Someone calling? No.
Himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom watched Christian broadcasts on the television. Life was simple, and they were both happy. That was until the day Isaac's mom heard a voice from above. Edmund McMillan,
Boop, boop. I'm sick and tired of this fucking nice Terraria music, man.
You made a
I'm sick and tired of this shit.
peace with your trash, Isaac. It's fucking bad, this trash game. I will be...
Let's do, what have we not done? Magdalene has not done,
Isaac.
Mother or, yeah. Let's do Magdalene then. Has she done Boss Rush? Boss Rush has she done, good. We're again.
My sack.
Over again. Over again. Over again. Punk, punk. Cool, that's good.
Albongo albingo. I think you are beautiful like a flamingo.
Thanks. Ooh, Hive Mind and the red card. That is something. And these are bombs and keys and money now. I haven't gotten shit. Only hearts. I've had 2 room clears that are only hearts. Like, please. That's wonky. Wonky. Bomba. We can buy the card now. Cool. I don't know where the secret room could be, so I'm gonna bomb this thing. Okay, a heart container is very nice. On this character, yes. This was... Okay. We can get flying with this, which is very nice. Okay, fuck me. I wanted to keep that. Great. Am I dying here? Use one. Use a different attack, please. Moron. Dude, do we buy Hive Mind? Hive Mind could be funny. Oh, I have a Yum Heart. I forgot about that, dude. Whoops. Nah, I'll save. Hive Mind could be cool, but it's not like, who cares? Who cares? I can buy Hive Mind by using a bomb on the donation machine. XL here is cool. Can we get a room where we actually can do something? Thank you. Hallå? Hej då. Vad gör du utför? Ja, ok. Han ringte ikke meg. Jeg kommer deg. Whoops. I kind of forgot that I ordered food. And I had my phone on silent. And they called and I didn't answer. And then they got mauled. Chat. I'm going to react. I'm going to non-react while I eat pizza to a new Intimate Historian video that's released today that I actually wanted to watch. No idea what it's about. No idea. But it just came out like today. Or yesterday. Internet. Internet Historian. There we go. Subscribe. It's called Man in Cave. I'm gonna have my dinner now, okay? 1 hour. We're not gonna watch the entire thing, I think. Depending. What does it say? The study meets the criteria of legal fair use and those used blah blah. Lex is barely visible. Okay.
In the state of Kentucky, there is a cave that every now and then demands a sacrifice. January 30th, 1925. A man walks towards the cave with a kerosene lamp in his hand. He hangs up his jacket and ducks into a 5-foot opening. The inside of the cave is narrow. He has to drop down on his hands and knees, crawling through a passageway filled with jagged rocks and choking dust. Then down a chute he had cleared out months earlier. All of the daylight is gone from here, and this lantern is his only source of light. Ignoring the loose limestone rocks perched directly above him, he is now 100 feet in, and here he reaches the turnaround room. Now they call this the turnaround room because this is the juncture where even experienced cavers say, no thanks, and turn around. Because to continue on means going through this, the squeeze, a gap in the stone of only 9 inches. For reference, here's a subway sub.
Okay.
Going through, he would look exactly like this. His arms will need to be completely at their side, and he will need to exhale so that he can reduce the size of his torso. Gradually, bit by bit, he disappears into the hole. His clothes are caught on sharp.
Why would anyone do this?
Gypsum crystals, hooking into him and threatening to hold him in place.
This is like literally some horror movie type shit where people will do the most like unhinged garbage to make the plot move on. But anyways, let's move.
But using his feet like paddles, he pushes through. He reaches a wider opening at the other side, then crawls forward towards a ledge. Illuminated here is a 10-foot drop. A rope is already secured around a boulder, which allows him to rappel down. His worn-out leather shoes touch the ground. This is as far as he can go, and it is time for work to begin. What he is working on is another opening. At the moment, it's too small for anyone to fit through, but he will chip away at it until he can shove himself right through the other side. Because on the other side is this. A magnificent and otherworldly cave structure that will be irresistible to tourists. Every day for months he has been removing rocks from this crevice. To him, this is all just routine. So he eases further into the gap. Carefully he contorts his body through. Rocks compress the sides of his torso so close that his arms are pinned to the side of his body. He once again paddles his feet to inch down. Then, about halfway, he stops. The lantern. It's starting to dim. He will need to go all the way back to the surface to refuel the thing. He sighs. He slowly shuffles back out, pushing the lantern with his shoulder. Then, oh no. Ding, crack, darkness. He has knocked over the lamp, and it has broken. Now the man didn't panic. He had been caught in the dark before, and he could make his way back by feel alone. So he continues worming out, leveraging his foot against what he thinks is the cave wall. But that is not the cave wall. That is in fact a rock protruding from the ceiling. As soon as he puts his weight against the rock, it breaks loose. A solid piece weighing 15 kilograms lands directly on his ankle. It aches. But he's okay. It doesn't feel as though his ankle is broken, just badly bruised and caught underneath the rock. So he shuffles to move the rock away. Suddenly, gravel. A lot of gravel. It falls onto his feet, his legs, his torso, and the weight of it all forces the wedged rock deeper into the gap under.
Do you prefer with or without the subtitles? Subtitles with on or off? I think they're nice, but what do you think? Off? Okay.
Beneath his foot. Pinned. He tries to push forward. He cannot. He tries to inch backwards. He cannot. He is stuck.
Dog stuck.
This is Sand Cave. This man is Floyd Collins. He is trapped in absolute darkness, 60 feet deep below the earth. All of his limbs held in place.
What a terrifying fucking video
of this.
Jesus Christ, man.
But before I tell you what happens next, ad time. Speaking of people trapped in a cave,
He's good with us. He's good with us.
World of Tanks is not only the best game I have ever played, it is the only game I have ever played. It's like cars, but tanks. Picture this. You're a hot new T-34-85M, and you've just joined the battle because some Cromwell B tank-bagged your entire family. It's time for revenge. You must use strategy. You must use stealth. You must use your wits to defeat your enemies. Use long range or short range. It's available on console, but I want you to get it on PC. Imagine a world war, but there are tanks involved this time. Yeah, now you get it. When you've seen as many messed up tanks as I have, you get a little cynical about the world. My God, I'm gonna be sick. Look at all the different tanks. You can collectomize and customize. Put that on one.
I want to watch this cave thing. I want to watch. I'm pulled into. I need to watch the cave thing. I want to watch the cave thing, dude.
Collins is still in the dark, unable to move.
It's not that the ad is bad. It's that the cave video is good.
His left arm was pinned underneath his torso, his right wedged by the rock ceiling above. Beneath him, sharp crystal shards dug into his skin. Ice thawed, traced across the ceiling, and dripped down directly onto his face, pooling underneath him. The water was a consistent 54 degrees. Floyd tried to breathe calmly in the concentrated dark. When he did attempt to shuffle, more gravel and rocks would tumble from above and pile onto his feet, so nothing would work. He clawed at the cave walls till his fingertips were bloody, and he realized that there was only one option left. Call out for help. But wait. Who is Floyd, and why did he even go into a dangerous cave? Floyd has been exploring the caves of Kentucky since he was merely 6 years old, and as he grew up, he gained a reputation for being a very daring caver. He would dive into some hole on one side of town and emerge miles away on someone else's property.
What's up?
He grew up and he became embroiled in the Kentucky Cave Wars. Now, there's way too much to go into here, but the summary version is there's this huge network of interconnected caves called Mammoth Caves. It's actually the largest cave system in the world. And there's a city right in the middle of it, Cave City, real name. So of course there are dozens of cave entrances on private property all over the place. Now farmland in this region has very poor soil and things do not grow well here. So cave tourism as a source of income quickly became the prominent thing. However, a problem. There are a very large number of caves, but there are
This wasn't America, right?
only a limited number of tourists. So competition rapidly escalated. Visit my cave. No. Visit my cave. Big signs were erected.
Well, it did say
tourists,
Kentucky.
come
Yeah,
to me.
no, never
Mine
mind.
is definitely open. Mine is the best.
I've been drinking.
But
Give me a
then
break.
competitors would respond by saying, hey, by the way, we're open, but don't go to that one over there. It's really shitty. In fact, it's dangerous. This kept going further. By the end, they were blocking off the trail to each other's property, beating each other in the streets, and hiring people called cappers who would dress up as policemen and tell tourists, no, you can't go in there. That one? No, it's illegal. Despite the fierce competition, Floyd found a cave on his property and he started advertising it to tourists. Of course, very few came. All right, he thought, what if I found something really special and unique? Then surely people would have to come to my cave to see it. So he kept exploring and exploring until he found this hollow. It was filled with big gypsum crystals, and when you were in there, it felt like a completely alien world. But it was barely accessible. This small tunnel is the only way in. He would need to dig for months to open it up to tourists, but he knew he could do it. Back to the competition. They knew the value of this cave. They knew the potential, they wanted it for themselves, and they wanted Collins gone. One time, 5 of them just wandered onto Floyd's property and demanded he hand over the lease. When he refused, they just started beating the shit out of him. This only stopped when Floyd's brother, Homer, marched out with a shotgun and chased them all off. But Floyd was not deterred. He spent 12 hours a day, every day, for months, clearing gravel and stone, chipping away at that passage. He would open it up to tourists, make his cave an incredible attraction, and make his dreams come true.
Hello Bino. Are you back to Twitch?
Yes, for now. The amount of digging this guy would have to do to get his cave open to fit actual people without it collapsing, like... These must have been desperate times. Like, there are other professions, but...
So there's Floyd in the dark, yelling out for help. He's at the start of a very tiring loop. Sleep? wake, yell. Sleep, wake, yell. Hours passed. His voice gave in. Arms tingled numb. Pain radiating up his ankle. Here he remained in the dark for the next 23 hours.
Jesus Christ.
Quickly you might wonder, how come no one's come for him after 23 hours? Well, Sandcave resides on a 200-acre farm. There are several homes on this property with other families. One of them, of course, is Colin's house, where Floyd's father, Lee, resides. Now, Lee and Floyd constantly get into fights about how to run things. Lee wants his son to concentrate on farming, and Floyd wants to concentrate on cave tourism. Arguments would often...
Will you ever see this ranking again? There is 100% dead. It's 67% dead.
Get deeper. And Lee was also a bit of a drunk. It was doubtful that he would even
Based
notice
Kentucky
if
father?
his son Floyd was missing. Also not helping things, Floyd regularly lodged at 2 other homes on the farm. So when he didn't return
Faculties, thank you for the raid party of 1.
to one host, they would presume that he was staying with the other. And, even worse than that, he had recently spent 30 hours in a cave. So disappearing for this length of time wasn't seen as abnormal. Regardless, around the 23-hour mark, a few locals started to suspect that, hey, something might be wrong, and they went to check up on him. And here, they spotted his jacket, still hung up. Unusual. They went deeper. However, there was only one person small enough to make it as far as the turnaround room. This was a 17-year-old Jewel Estes. He refused to go into the squeeze, but it was close enough to call Colin's name. Floyd! And Collins yelled back. Estes emerges from the cave.
Okay, I'm turning off raid alerts. Jesus Christ. I'm turning off this garbage. Fuck off. I'm watching video. Man in cave.
Okay, we know he's trapped, and we know where he is.
So, locals started to gather outside. Out of my way. Say a bunch of men who would each show up and take turns heading into the cave in an attempt to reach Collins. But once they reached the turnaround room,
Nope. Nope. Nope.
No one wants
they
to
would
go in.
fail to reach him, emerging from the cave, soaked in mud and cursing. Out of my way, they would say as they were heading in the reverse
And then there's just 2 PNGs of the fucking Peaky Blinders.
direction. So a few more hours passed. Word would spread around town. Dozens of locals from Cave City started to gather outside.
Floyd in the cave. Floyd in the cave. Oh my god. Floyd in the cave.
Over in Louisville, Floyd's 22-year-old brother, Homer, he gets a phone call.
Hello? I see. My brother. He's trapped in a cave? I'm on my way.
Homer jumps on a coach and makes his way to Floyd's cave. Homer
Who's
struts
still in
up to
there?
the scene. Dozens of men are standing around outside. He ignores them all and marches right into the cavern, still wearing his city clothes. He makes his way in, down the chute, through the narrowing passages, down on his hands and knees towards the turnaround room. And when he arrives, he does not hesitate. He squeezes into the hole, scrambles his way through to the ledge on the other side. He sees Floyd below and slides down to meet him.
Floyd!
Sup?
Right, probably wasn't that casual.
Oh, thank God you're here.
Homer took a moment to shine his light around the area and assess the situation. It was not good. This rock formation is going to prove almost impossible to work around. Alright, so let's have a look. Floyd is here. The rock is here, pinning his ankle. He's surrounded by rubble, and there's a pocket of gravel above him ready to fall. However, because this opening is so small, there are only 2 viable ways of reaching Floyd and that gravel. Option 1, the most obvious, feet first. But if you do this, you have to kind of squat, and your own torso obstructs access to the rubble. Otherwise, option 2, come down headfirst. That will give you better access, but you're trying to move hundreds of pounds of gravel upside down. Worse yet, there's barely an inch around Collins on either side, so good luck getting your arm down
This is why I never
Floyd's
go into
ankle
fucking caves,
to
man.
actually
Holy
free
shit.
him from the wedged rock. Homer calls back to the less daring rescuers standing behind him.
Quickly, some food and drink.
They send it through. He hand feeds his brother a pint of coffee and a total of 9 sausage sandwiches.
Feeling better?
Yummy.
Then, Homer went to
Yummy.
task. He began removing rocks and gravel, tiny scoop at a time, with the help of an old syrup can. For the next 8 hours...
What's
he
going on?
worked,
We're rewatching
first
a video.
with hands,
We're watching a video.
Then, once enough was cleared...
It's like, I
using
want to see how this progresses, man. Like, I was just gonna eat and react to this while I'm eating.
a
But I
crowbar
wanna
to
watch this.
scoop behind his brother, scraping away sharp protrusions as he went. It was slow progress. Virtually futile. As soon as he removed one rock or scoop of gravel, another would tumble from above and land in the new absence. And it was exhausting work. By sunrise, Homer's arms
not been
and
fun,
back
that's not
were
bad.
knackered.
Yeah,
His
it's good.
lungs burned. He was
That's
losing
good.
hope. Homer emerged hours later, shivering violently, skin bruised from his fingertips, but the cave barely yielded at all. However, something new. By the time Homer reached outside, he was greeted by a sea of approximately 100 men and women standing around, drinking, squabbling, and
Thanks,
talking
we know
big
we're
game
going to have
about how
nightmares
they too
tonight, but at
were
least
going
it's a
to
cool
save
bit.
Floyd. The press was also present to help people gawk from afar. Now, Homer
Carry Stiff, thank you for 100 bits.
recuperated
You're
in
welcome.
a small tent near the cave's mouth. Strangers immediately crowded around him to ask innocent but, frankly, frustrating questions, and offer unsolicited, obvious advice, as well as wildly impractical solutions. "He should try untying his shoes," said one. "No, we should send him down with a contortionist who's got a mallet and a chisel. We should jerk him off, right, guys?" Alright, I made that third guy up. But you get the idea. And they started to argue with each other about their plans. "Hey, how about using dynamite?" One clique formed, insisting that it was a great idea. And another saying, No, the explosion will kill him, and the weight of the new rocks will surely crush him." They fought for a while until they started arguing about gas torches, which will cook him or asphyxiate him, or the gas will poison him. But by far the most common suggestion, of course, was amputation. Never mind that the foot itself was unreachable, and never mind what the blood loss and shock would do to Floyd's weakened body, and never minding even more that Floyd was strongly reluctant to the idea.
Whatever you do, don't cut my foot off.
All of the squabble would not have gotten on Homer's nerves, except that not one of them would just brave the damn cave and continue shoveling away the gravel. The formula was always the same. Brave heroes go in with food and supplies, then reach the turnaround room and immediately lose their nerve, then dump the food just outside the hole, and then return back outside and go, "Oh, absolutely. No," he says, "Thanks for the food. Thank you so much. Yum, yum." No one would go through that squeeze. Dozens more men would try. All of them would fail.
Jesus Christ, man. How long is it gonna be?
February 2nd, 9 a.m. So far, Homer has been the only person to have reached Floyd. And that would continue to be true until here we are at the Louisville Courier.
Going for a
There's
ride? Yeah,
spirited
apparently.
young newshawk named William Miller. He's talking to his boss, and he's trying to convince him that it's a great idea for him to cover the story of the man trapped in the cave.
Listen up, boss. I'm hearing talk of a man in a cave. He's stuck down there, and I want to get down there too. Get to the nitty-gritty, you hear?
This is an opportunity for some good PR, Miller. I'm in. But I want us to sponsor that rescue. Picture this. Man saved from cave by Louisville Courier, the finest newspaper in the state. That'll drum up plenty of business.
24-carat idea, boss.
Turn
I'll make
around.
it happen.
Turn
I'll
around.
get down there
Turn
too.
around.
Sweet.
So off Miller goes to Floyd's cave. Back over at the cave, Homer is sitting outside trying to recuperate. as Miller wanders up. He glares at the man in his city clothes and answers every question with either a grunt or a one-word answer.
Yeah. Sure.
Finally, he gestures to Sand Cave.
Listen, you want more information? The hole's right behind me. Why don't you go take a look yourself?
Now, Miller is only 21, but he is a slender and determined man. He takes on the challenge. So he removes his suit, drapes himself in coveralls, and grabs a lamp. Miller slowly enters the cave. He finds himself stepping in puddles and having to correct his balance against the ever-softening walls. These were accumulating problems thanks to the gawkers outside who had lit campfires all around the entrance. That caused snowmelt, and the stable environment of the cave is starting to shift.
I'm done.
But Miller makes it further than most.
I'm done.
And all that's left is that final squeeze, and he's there. He stops. He takes a moment and decides to call out.
They're really making
to
it
Floyd.
worse.
Floyd!
Hearing there is someone on the other side, he feels ashamed not to try. So he closes his eyes and moves forward. His slender figure begins inching through. The crystal gypsum cuts into his elbows and tugs at his clothes. He gets snagged. He's spluttering through the pools of muddy water. He stops, collects himself, and pushes on. He can barely inhale. If he gets stuck in here, he can only hope that someone else can come in from behind and pull him out by the legs. But eventually, he makes it through. Fantastic. He's now standing on the edge of a 10-foot pit, and he clumsily bumbles his way down. He sat right next to Floyd, ready to interview him. But Floyd didn't really answer any of his questions. In fact, he was incoherent. At the moment, he is sitting in a pool of water that is 12 degrees, slowly sapping his body temperature. He is dying from exposure. The cold is diminishing Floyd's mental faculties, and he can barely make sentences. So Miller took a few mental notes, and he left. He worked his way back through the squeeze, past the turnaround room, and out into the daylight. He is covered in mud and scratches and numb head to toe. And when Homer saw, his hope reignited. Someone else had made it to Floyd.
You and me. Together, we can get Floyd out of there.
I'm done. That's fucked up though. That's like one of the worst ways to, like 70 hours? And now he's fucking dying from just like being cold and dude. Fucking imagine, dude. 75 hours. Jesus Christ. Caves are horrifying. I've been like a tradition, like something we do as kids here, like probably everywhere too, but a lot here in Norway, in the north. We dig like snow caves, like every winter. When they clear the street of snow and collect all the snow in a big pile, we dig holes in it and like have a little cave home and whatever. And I went into it, and one time when I was inside of that big fucking pile of snow, it collapsed on me, and I was in snow, and I was like, I couldn't move. I didn't know what was up or down, and I couldn't move. But we were all there, and my entire family was around, and they just dug me. It's just snow, so they just dug me out. But ever since that happened, I've never ever stepped foot into a snow cave ever again. Never again. And this is just like,
if Miller hadn't gone to that
it's not
cave,
fun.
There's a good chance that Floyd's story would have remained an obscure footnote in the back pages. But the interviews and first-person accounts gave the audience a glimpse of something real. Fear, hope, desperation, the full range. And so from Los Angeles to New York, Floyd's story was picked up everywhere and described the Kentucky man's plight in sensational detail. It was also the era when radio became a regular feature for regular Americans. Radio allowed
you need to pitch yourself to find out what's up and down.
Hourly updates.
Or spit. Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
Get engrossed into the story. So, mostly thanks to Miller, the story of Floyd over the next week would grow
but piss
and
is fun,
grow,
it's true, yeah.
seemingly frothing over into every aspect of American life. The press at large would be clamoring over each other for every little extra scrap of detail.
Are they just going to be making it worse? More campfires, more like the degradation of the cave? Like, they're all just going to make it worse.
Floyd. and everybody wanted to know.
Like,
will
we're literally at the point here where, like, if it was only Homer, it would be fine.
this
If it was
man
only Homer, it
make
probably would have been fine. No, I don't want
Back
spoilers.
outside
I'm
the
just
cave,
like, yeah.
Someone new enters the scene.
me.
Lieutenant Robert Burden, a thin but strong 33-year-old Louisville firefighter. Like Miller, he was able to navigate the passages of the cave and brave the squeeze. Scratched up pretty good and drenched in cold, muddy water, he managed to get through. He grabbed the rope and confidently lowered himself to Floyd's position. It was not an optimistic sight. Floyd's condition was deteriorating.
Well, we've got a heck of a problem here, but I think I can get you out with a rope.
Floyd nods in approval.
Go on.
We might just pull your bloody leg off.
Just pull my leg off then. Get me out of here.
Burden returned to the surface and faced the crowd. He announced.
We will attempt a rope pull.
The crowd murmured. It was dangerous. It would certainly break his foot and could altogether pull it off. If there are jagged rocks, you'll fillet the poor man. Amongst the crowd, a doctor stepped forward. A rope pull could stretch his internal organs and cause them to rupture. You'll kill him. But Floyd is dying of exposure down there. The situation is becoming desperate. Burden put caution to the side.
The time for strategy is over. Now we try brute force.
Based? I'm done. I'm done. Come on, man. Jesus Christ, man, come on.
Floyd, we're here. We're gonna get you out of here.
After 79 hours in the cold water, he is delirious, fading in and out of consciousness. Homer gave his brother some coffee and fed him a couple of ham sandwiches. That warms him up and gives him a bit more energy, and he comes back to lucidity.
Oh, much better.
I'm gonna put the special harness around you. Burden and Miller, they're here too. We got 3 more boys right up
Have
the
a good
cave,
Friday,
and they're
Mr.
all
Bean.
ready to pull as
Thank you,
hard
Brady.
as they can to get you out of here.
Floyd was frightened.
I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna hurt.
He gave his brother some whiskey and a strong sedative to calm his nerves, and also to help him withstand the shock in case his foot is destroyed. Floyd took the opportunity to appreciate being surrounded by friends and family.
Go on. Do it.
All right, strap him up.
Homer tied the harness around Colin's chest and knotted the rope.
Ready?
Above, Miller is crouched at the top of the pit.
Ready?
Burden clenches the cord from further up the cave.
He also has to piss and shit
3,
himself.
The
I
rope
didn't
goes
think about
taut.
that. He had to.
2,
He is laying in piss and shit. Okay.
Do it.
1.
Pull!
Instinctively, Floyd gasps. The force of 6 men pulled against the clutches of the cave. Floyd began to scream. His body was being pulled up from the rubble. The gravel was beginning to shift. Burden clenched his teeth.
Pull harder!
Floyd screamed harder as well. Now, Floyd was trapped in a supine position, but the direction of the rope caused an upwards force that wrenched him vertically. His torso was being compressed and bent against the ceiling of the trap. It would kill him. Floyd's screaming intensified, and through gasps was begging them to stop. The screams filled the echoing cave, but it did not stop. The agony continued. On and on, with no progress.
Enough! Enough! You guys are killing him!
Homer pulled
I
in the
said
opposite
stop.
direction to give his brother some reprieve. Somehow, Homer mustered the strength to altogether wrench the cord from the other men's hands. The rope went slack. Homer, Floyd, and the rope lay limp on the cave floor. Panting and exhausted, no progress had been made.
Dude,
The cave would not let this man go. The futility of the situation sank in, and all they could do was leave for now and reassess. Everybody was shaken by the experience. Burden fainted as he crawled towards the exit. Most of the other men
Holy
had to be
shit.
carried away.
Was that Joe Biden?
Burden fainted as he crawled towards
That's Joe Biden!
Assess. Everybody was shaken by the experience. Burden fainted as he crawled
That's the fucking
towards
Joe
the exit.
That's the Joe Biden staircase clip.
Most of the other men had to be carried away. Outside, the crowd had grown to
I'm done.
200. They buzzed and asked useless questions, and Homer walked dejectedly past them. He sat by thinking what he could do. The cause seemed hopeless.
Homer?
Then, someone showed up who could turn things around. He looked up to
Easter
see a
egg, yeah, that was
childhood
good
friend
one.
of both his and Floyd's, Johnny Gerald. Gerald knew more about cave rescue.
Biden så brave and he recognizes Joe Biden from a black figure. Yeah. Dude, I've watched that clip so many times. Fucking senile president. He's just funny, man.
Than most. In fact, just that summer prior, he had helped untangle Floyd from a different snag. He was just the man for the job.
What?
Alright, let me go see him. Well, look who it is.
Floyd perked up immediately.
Yay.
Thrilled to see Gerald.
Alright, let's see what we can do.
Gerald jumped down. For the next 3 hours, Gerald went back to the original plan of prying away rocks. His stamina was good, and progress was surprisingly good as well. For several more hours, he continued, just moving stone after stone. New one would fall in its place, and he'd move that one too. By midnight, he had enough room to shift position and clear some of the gravel that was at each side of Floyd's body. Gerald would spend several more hours scooping. And it worked. For the first time, Floyd's torso was now available. Then his hips, his upper thigh. For the first time in over 90 hours, Floyd was able to wiggle his arms, his hips, and even that trapped right leg, though it was very painful to do. In that one session, Gerald managed to move a half-ton of rock.
Holy shit.
But there was still a lot more to go. And that rock by his foot was still holding him in place. By 2 a.m., Gerald was spent. He needed rest, and he was ready to head back outside.
Floyd, tomorrow, you're gonna be a free man.
Now here you might think that things will become straightforward. They did not.
Of course.
Now that space had been cleared, Burden became convinced that if he could get down that passage again, he could free Floyd with another rope pull, fate deciding with both feet or just one. But when Burden tried to enter the cave again, he was sternly rebuffed by the locals. They were playing gatekeeper. They had been specifically instructed to not let anyone in, and they were especially opposed to Burden making another rope pull after word spread about the disaster of the first attempt. He tried to reason with them.
Let me try the rope pull again. It'll work this time.
Never just time stamp, sure.
Instead, they shouted obscenities and shoved him in the other direction. Meanwhile, Gerald and Homer are incapacitated with exhaustion, and Miller was busy filing some paperwork for the Louisville Courier. Nobody else had the ability or the authority to take action, so Floyd spent all of that morning alone.
Hello? Is anyone there? Help?
That's fucked up.
Anyone out there?
Word spread about Floyd. Miller's reporting had been picked up by the AP Newswire, and they distributed it amongst their hundreds of partnered newspapers. For Miller, it would be the biggest moment of his career. But he didn't stop to pay it mind. He spent the day hatching a rescue plan. Miller descended into the cave and set to work. When he entered, he found that the team before him had strung light bulbs all through the cavern, leading all the way down to Floyd. Very handy. A bulb was also put around Floyd's neck to keep him warm and make sure that he was never again left in the dark. Miller popped down to Floyd.
Nice.
Ah, Floyd! Fancy seeing you here, buddy.
Reusing that syrup tin, he started offloading gravel into buckets. Those buckets were then passed up and down the cavern. And so it went on for the next 2 hours. Miller stopped for a break. He took some bread, milk, and whiskey, and sharing it with Floyd, they started to get to talking. Floyd had been in that cave for over 100 hours now. And seeing everyone working
Jesus.
together, Floyd was overcome with a sense of hope and relief. And so he began spilling his heart out to Miller. Here is what he is quoted in the newspaper.
I believed I would go to heaven. I can feel that I'm to be taken out alive and with both my feet. I kept thinking, what would happen if the rock above me would fall? It caused me to shudder. I kept thinking to drive my mind to something else, but it wasn't much use. I couldn't do much to help those who came to help me, but I knew that a lot of people were willing to do all in their power. It gave me courage. Tuesday morning I thought to myself, 4 days down here, and no nearer freedom than I was on the first day. How will it end? Will I get out? I couldn't think of it. I have faced death before. It doesn't frighten me, but it is so long. Tell them I am not going to give up. Tell them I'm going to fight and be patient and never forget them.
All right.
Meanwhile, Floyd's story kept growing. Pedestrians would gather around corner store windows to read the latest bulletins. The press began using giant typefaces, commonly only reserved for declarations of war. Churches in all of the nearby counties were holding services for Floyd. Theaters even interrupted their shows to update the audience. Now, at the time, President Coolidge was in charge, and his Secretary of Commerce was a geologist, Herbert Hoover. Now, Mr. Hoover followed the story very closely, and so it was likely that the president did.
Let's hear some voices. Let's hear some voices.
Even Congress paused session to ask about the latest news from Sand Cave.
Listen, my neighbors are having a Friday, okay? I heard something, I was like, what was that? I was like, okay, it's just my neighbors having it. It was just voices. It was just voices.
The Floyd Collins incident would explode into the third largest non-political story between World War I and World War II. All of this excitement brought an inundation of people to Cave City. Old population, 690. Yawn. New population, 10,000.
Holy shit.
Hotels ran out of food. Residents turned their homes into makeshift hotels, charging sizable premiums to let people nap in their bathtubs. The banks quickly ran out of on-hand cash, and 4,500 automobiles impatiently sat, backed up for 2 miles from 20 different states to drive onto the Collins farm and turn their pristine green pastures into swampy parking lots. Deep below all those tourists, there's Miller, trying to free Floyd. Alright, a little bit of setup. Floyd, Miller, some remaining rubble, rock. For anyone to lift the rock by hand would be impossible because Floyd's body obstructs the hole. Miller grabbed.
What the fuck is that sound? Is that a... What is that fucking sound? Okay, I'm getting to the bottom of this. I'm getting to the bottom of this. Where to come to this one? Hold up.
Don't worry, I hear the voices in my head as well.
Oh. Okay. I did the old glass cup into the wall thing. Either someone is crying or they're fucking. Either way, it's very loud. So I'm gonna just It sounds so much like crying though. It sounds so much like like not gonna judge.
Grabs a crowbar and shoves it through the gap. Now he's going to lever it off Floyd's foot.
Sorry,
the crowbar
that's
is
me living
now
in your walls. He'll try and keep it down.
Thank you, Hypus.
Wedged against the rock. Next, he takes a jack. He positions it on top of the crowbar so that it will be forced against the ceiling. However, problem. That jack is too big. It doesn't fit. Miller yells up the tunnel for a smaller one, but this took some time. And when it arrived, too small, won't reach the ceiling. But instead of sending for another one, Miller takes 2 blocks of wood and bolsters them underneath the crowbar. Right, so the crowbar now sits higher, it fulcrums against the blocks, and the jack is sitting on top. All Miller has to do is expand the jack, which he will do using this spanner, holding it at the very tips of his fingers. Sounds easy. It's not. But that's the plan. Let's get him out of there. He turned the wrench, the jack expanded, and the crowbar took strain. The whole thing slid apart with a pang. Floyd wasn't hurt, but Miller was contorting and exerting his whole body from back to fingertip.
Holy shit.
They tried again. Same result. Miller tried a new angle. Maybe this time. The jack pressed. The tension increased. And this time, the rock moved. It fucking moved. With each turn, the stone shifted a little more.
Oh?
Miller's hands shook with adrenaline, his face and body dripping with sweat.
Oh?
Pang. One of the blocks slipped, and the wooden tower went sideways. The rock painfully slammed back down on Colin's foot.
You'll get it next time, Miller. Try again.
Miller did. Again. And again. Adding blocks, taking them away, new crowbar position, changed the jack position, every angle, all while Floyd was there, cheering him on.
Yay.
That leg is actually like a mush.
For the next 4 hours he tried. No progress. Miller was exhausted. He couldn't do this on his own, but he was the only one slim enough to get in through the gap. The group decided to concede for now and return to the surface. They would take just a small break, but it looked to everyone like there was a clear way to get this man out. So Miller and Burden crawled back through the mud and the wines of the cave. As they made their way through, the cave was visibly sagging. The ceiling seemed lower. Parts were harder to navigate than before, especially now with their bruised and purple hands. But they made it outside to the fresh, early morning air.
No! It's the tourists? Don't say. It's the tourists.
Dozens of soldiers. The National Guard had arrived. In addition to the National Guard, a new figure was joining the story. Henry Carmichael. Now, Carmichael was the general superintendent of the Kentucky Rock Asphalt Company. He had been on site since Tuesday, and he was appalled at how primitive the rescue attempts had been. Shortly after Miller and co. had exited, Carmichael sent 2 men into Sand Cave to assess the structure's stability. They soon came back with a report. It was not good. Near the final squeeze, large cracks had formed. The ceiling was beginning to droop. Alright, so the following is a recounting of events from one of Carmichael's men, Casey Jones. Casey and another worker spent about an hour in the cave, surveying its condition, looking at the boards, the ceiling, the stability of the walls. He continued deeper towards Floyd. He was fighting against his nerves. The shifting of the rock pinged his every instinct to flee. But he heard Collins moaning ahead, so he pushed himself on. He managed to make it through the squeeze, and he arrived at the 10-foot pit. Seeing Floyd trapped, he tried to ignore the pebbles that were tumbling behind him.
It can't be. Like, I'm gonna be so fucking done if the news story just killed him. If the news story and the people outside killed him, I'm gonna be so fucking done, dude.
I can't right now, Floyd, but I will when I get back.
Behind Casey, his partner is begging to leave. Below Casey, Collins is pleading for help.
Please, I'm so thirsty.
Okay,
Casey slid headfirst into the pit and hastily ladled Floyd some coffee. But Floyd rejected it.
No.
Rumbling intensified from above.
What?
And in that moment, Casey realized that this was not a plea for sustenance. Floyd knew that a cave-in was inevitable. Scared and approaching his 5th day trapped, he was completely at his wit's end. He knew he was about to be trapped in that cave, and he didn't want to be trapped alone.
Oh my god.
For God's sake, Casey, come on, you'll get us killed.
Stay with me, please. Don't leave.
Casey looked into Colin's eyes, set the coffee down, and pulled himself out of the pit. He wiggled underneath the sagging ceiling and crawled towards the turnaround room as fast as his limbs could scramble against the cave walls. He looked back to see the passage closing like a maw. Reflections from the bulb shining around Floyd's neck were no longer visible. Instead, just sobs could be heard, muffled from behind the rocks.
Damn. Damn, dude.
Miller and Burden awoke in the late morning, confident that today would be the day that they saved Floyd. They had some new equipment too. Some wire to wrap around the wooden blocks to prevent them from slipping. And they changed their mind about that acetylene torch. They'll use it to burn away 2 rocks that had previously blocked their way. But when Miller got to the turnaround room, all of that optimism left him. The entrance to the squeeze was now just a pile of debris. Miller froze, staring at it for a long while. Then he sighed and did the only thing he could think: attempt to move some of the stones. But each adjustment led to more rocks just tumbling down and landing in that space. He persisted until... crash. A large chunk of clay landed onto his feet. Recognizing the danger, Miller returned to the surface. 15 minutes later, he emerged from the cave with a bloodied-up nose and bruises down his back and shoulders. Burden caught sight and races over to him. Miller just says, "For God's sake, just don't let Homer or anyone else back in there." Now, he didn't actually need to worry about Homer going back in there because he was sidelined with illness. But he did, however, need to worry about Gerald because he was furious. Gerald had warned everyone that putting dozens of people in Sand Cave would cause a collapse. It certainly did. The rest of that day would be wasted, as men threw blame around and screamed at each other about how to handle the cave-in. And Floyd spent the rest of that day alone.
Jesus fuck,
The
dude.
surveyors continued checking the cave throughout the day. By the evening, Carmichael had ordered everyone to an assembly. Gerald took the floor. He was going to try one last daring rescue. He boldly announced his plan and an ultimatum.
Listen up. There's death down there. The walls and ceilings are crumbling. Unless you're determined to take the biggest chance you ever took in your life.
He's a cool dude to talk to. What a based individual.
Tell me now.
Wendington? I don't know what that is.
Stay outside.
Thank you for the sub, Bakura.
Next, they told all the Gorkas to get the fuck out of the cave, clear off. And over the next 8 hours,
About
Gerald
fucking
would
time.
enter and leave Sand Cave at least 5 times, chipping away at that pile of debris. In the woods, men sawed trees and chopped
Wendington
logs
is
to
Floyd?
shore up
Yeah,
the
I don't know.
cave
I don't know
walls.
about shooting people though.
Underground, the crew reinforced cracks and wobbling boulders with fresh strips of wood. Gerald assessed that about 4 barrels of rocks would need to be moved, and piece by piece, they made that happen. Steadily, they managed to move enough rock to allow Gerald to get within earshot of Floyd.
Hey. Hello. I need food. Bad news. We can't reach you. But hold on. We're coming.
Stone by stone, they continued. After a few hours, the light of the bulb around Floyd's neck was peeking through. A couple more hours, enough room for Gerald to squeeze through.
Okay, that's enough. Floyd, I'm going for now. But when I get back, I'm gonna get you out of there.
Exhausted but still determined, Gerald crawled back up the cave and marched to the men huddling outside.
Gather the equipment, and in an hour's time, it's gonna be me and Floyd coming out of that cave.
Okay. Okay.
Gerald entered Sand Cave.
How did you hear it? I couldn't even hear that. I couldn't even hear
for
it.
his
Okay.
final time. The walls
It
had
actually
been
still moved.
reinforced, but mud and water was accumulating everywhere. He waded through it and pressed on past the danger of the sagging ceiling.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder, Sweaty Fat Human. It's still 1 hour 132 of shitting and pissing yourself. Like, you usually piss 1, 2, maybe 3 times a day. You shit at least 1 time a day. That's probably about 5 or 6 shits in his pants right now, depending on how much he's eaten, and also a lot of piss. Moving on.
With determination on his face and a grease gun clutched in his right hand, he scrambled towards Floyd. But before the final squeeze, he stopped. It was all gone. The cave ceiling had crumbled once again.
Jesus Christ.
Gerald stared motionlessly at the pile. Then he began to yell.
Floyd!
A rock disconnected from the ceiling and tumbled onto Gerald's head. Luckily, just a small one. He rubbed his scalp and called out again.
Floyd!
This time, a moan. It rumbled from the other side. Fearing that his friend was slipping out of consciousness, Gerald willed himself against the cave, launching the debris behind him with force. He ignored the pain from being struck on the head and clawed at the stone pile. He carried on this way for several minutes, until a sharp, heavy rock dropped from the ceiling and landed squarely on his back. No more than 15 minutes later, Gerald returned to the surface, defeated. Only after the cave-ins did they start to think about all of the things that they could have done.
Wait, why didn't we rig a portable telephone line? That would have been incredibly simple here in 1925.
Yeah, why have we been running in and out to deliver updates?
Why didn't we give him an AM radio? He could have had something to listen to and receive messages of support from the public.
Wait, why don't we rig up a tarpaulin so we could lift his torso up so he wouldn't be slowly dying of exposure?
Oh god, why didn't we run a feeding tube? That's also a technology we have in 1925.
All too late. Now what? The one route to get to Floyd is closed forever. That meant 2 options. Number 1, capitulation. Surrender him to the cave. Or number 2, dig down from directly above Floyd. Now, the prospect of digging from above seemed almost fanciful. At least, it did in the beginning. But luckily, they had some help. Owing to Miller's reporting, Floyd had become practically the most famous person in the country. The rescue had become a...
Isn't there a problem with that, though, where you might just destabilize everything and make it work? I'm gonna keep watching.
For the governor of Kentucky,
I'm not sure how caves work,
Lieutenant General Denhart enters the scene. He's been updated on the situation, and
it'll be fine.
behind him is a small army of miners and engineers.
Miners?
He declared to the despondent
Miners.
Gentlemen, I am here
of
on
course.
behalf of the governor. The purse strings of
I'm Twitter
Kentucky
brained.
are open.
I'm Twitter brained.
Take this blank
I've been
check
too much on Bird App.
and bring that man out alive. Floyd, in that cold, wet confine, could not have imagined the scale of the operation that was going on 55 feet above him. Authorities assumed control of Colin's rescue. Denhart gave Henry Carmichael the lead to dig, and Carmichael raced to get to work. He enlisted his employees. His
It's just the fucking minor PNG of the same dude over and
Professional
over.
groups were brought in from all across the state. Local townspeople were mostly excluded, and for the first time since Collins had been trapped, work was now about to go ahead in a systematic manner. Everyone knew the plan, everyone had something to do, and everyone was working fast. But just as hopes were rising, they were once again dashed against the rocks. They had all of this state-of-the-art machinery shipped in and assembled by the engineers and rearing to go. And it was all worthless. See, the problem is, the cave drew air into it. These diesel-powered engines pumped out enormous volumes of choking exhaust. Within a day's operation, the cave would be filled with carbon monoxide, and Floyd would be dead from asphyxiation. just as quickly as solutions would arise, the cave would parry them away. It refused to let this man go. So engineers and miners had wasted hours assembling everything, only to realize that they had to pack it all up and cart it away. Because the digging of a 55-foot shaft would be done with picks and shovels. Carmichael didn't know much about caves, but he knew a lot about quarrying, and he estimated that his team of 75 volunteers could dig and dredge at a rate of 2 feet per hour. If they worked around the clock, they would be digging directly into the spot where Floyd lays within 30 hours. Now, is it possible that Floyd could survive for another 30 hours? Absolutely. Let's go. The first ton was moved, and at first, it was easy work. Just
then you hit the hard rock, man.
Carmichael understood well that this was a race against time, so he watched the men closely, and if they seemed to be slowing down, even a little, they would be yanked out, and immediately a new worker subbed in. Nonetheless, the pace slowed. By 10 feet, the shaft narrowed greatly, which meant that only 2 men could work at a time. At 15 feet, they hit boulders.
There you go.
Pickaxes went in, and a system of pulleys and buckets had to be used to cart the rock out. Tracks were even laid to ferry the refuse to a dump site. Time passed.
Yeah, just dig the shaft right down into it. Why don't you just use TNT? Use the nuclear bomb. You're gonna get all the rock away. It's fine.
Hours passed. Night went to day. The day was hot. This was yet another problem, because it's early February, there's tons of ice still in the ground, and its exposure to the fresh midday sun meant that the walls of the shaft were softening and the ground becoming sodden. The pace of digging slowed. It was now only half a foot per hour. Most anyone could do was watch helplessly on the sidelines and pray. Interestingly, though,
this dude. Who is that? Is that a YouTuber?
Floyd wouldn't have believed that the space above him had turned into a literal carnival in his honor. Vendors showed up to sell hamburgers, hot dogs, and souvenirs. Families sprawled out over blankets to listen to hymns from local church groups.
Of course.
The local mountebanks sold moonshine and miracle cures. There was even a bloody juggler. And Old Man Lee was there, walking around, shaking his jar, and soliciting donations. But where were Homer and Burden and Miller during all of this? Okay, let's back up a bit. People did not properly understand exactly how Floyd was trapped, and the news didn't help much either. So the obvious question started to arise. Why hasn't he been rescued yet? Just clear some gravel or pull a rope. How is this so hard? Motive was attributed.
I heard they didn't even want to have him rescued at all. I heard that they're doing all of this for publicity.
And Lee's activity of soliciting donations, remember from before, further inflamed rumors.
I bet Floyd isn't even trapped in there.
These were all real rumors, and they got worse.
You know what? I've heard he comes out at night, and then he just goes back in the morning.
Other rumors included,
I heard that after Floyd went into the cave, someone murdered him.
Others said,
I think they're withholding food and water from him so he dies.
This whole thing is a fraud.
As time went on, it was harder and harder to ignore the hoax claims. Then, people started to form righteous mobs, claiming the whole thing was a fraud, and they started to get nasty. In fact, 2 people even went to the telegraph office and pretended to be Floyd sending telegrams to his mother. Here's what it said. Quote, "Please contradict statements that I am buried alive in Sand Cave. Stop. Tell mother I am all right. Stop. Am coming home. Stop."
Holy
Floyd
shit.
Collins.
There ain't no way.
The AP published these telegrams unquestioningly, and now word is out to the press that he isn't actually in the cave after all. That made the authorities look foolish, and it could not go on. So, a hasty court-martial was arranged, and Homer, Miller, and Gerald were summoned. They hold one session on Monday and another on Tuesday. Lee and everyone else is cleared of charges, A retraction is written and things carry on. Generators rumbled. Pumps churned out water. Men continued working in shifts and carrying away the earth. Here they are with strips of lumber to shore up the walls. They were only 25 feet down. The pace had slowed to 4 inches per hour.
Holy shit.
In their desperation, they resorted to dynamite. But this did little to the boulders. Despite all these bleak circumstances, people's spirits were high, because everyone was keen for their turn to dig. And because they had one more thing to latch onto. He is probably still alive. Now, how do they know that? Okay, so remember that light bulb around Floyd's neck? Well, it's powered by a simple copper wire. Bare copper wire is subject to very minute fluctuations in resistance. So, an engineer rigs up a radio amplifier to this wire to read the current and see those small fluctuations. There they were. About 20 per minute, the rate of steady breathing. As his chest expands and contracts, they
Okay,
can read it
Gigabrain.
from this device.
Jesus
And so
Christ,
they
man.
kept going. And going. And going. 30 hours was the original estimate. Now 144 hours had come and gone, and they were only at 44 feet. Then rain fell. Rain that mixed with dirt to make mud, much of which then froze to make ice. Ice which expanded and damaged the integrity of the shaft walls. Slowing down with every hour, they continued. Many more hours passed, and they were getting close. But it was now 15 days since Floyd was first stuck in that cave, and people had mostly lost.
Jesus Christ, man.
That excitement in the newspapers was tempering down. Visitors began clearing out from Cave City. Many still held on to hope, but their final lifeline, that light bulb, had burnt out. And it wasn't possible to do any more readings on the radio amplifier without it. No one knew if Floyd was still alive. Another 51 hours would pass before, finally, they reached the 60-foot depth.
I'm in! Chisel!
A chisel is handed down. At 1:30 p.m. on Monday, February 16th, Sand Cave would open once again. For 17 days, Floyd had been trapped underground, stuck in the same position. 4 days without heat or light. 12 without food or water. But maybe the dripping of the cave water had provided him with some sustenance? There are stories of people surviving harsher extremes. Rescuers frantically tugged at rocks to widen the hole. Everybody stood by, absolutely silent, peering into that hole. Ed flashed his light into the gap, then eased himself in. Brenner aimed his light around the room, and then, finally, at Floyd. The first thing he saw was a golden shimmer. It was not the light bulb. It was the reflection of Floyd's tooth. His mouth hung open. He was dead.
Hand hook manned or hand hook?
Brenner was helped out of the cave, and he delivered the news.
Rip.
Dead.
A coroner would later state that Floyd succumbed to exposure, and that they had missed him by just 3 days, about the same time that the light bulb had gone out.
So if they did take the thing under him and lift him up from exposure, he might actually have
But
lived.
what would they do now with the body? The shaft walls were ready to fall inwards, and risking lives to remove a corpse was seen as just irresponsible. So the following morning, officials made a decision. Floyd would be entombed where he lay. The cave would keep its victim.
He died,
This
yeah.
did not sit well with the family, but what could they do? The next day, they planned the funeral. the town emptied of people, and the shaft with Floyd at the bottom was refilled with soil. But that's not quite the end of the story. But if you hung on for this long, keep holding on, because things are going to continue to get interesting. But first, let me do a wrap-up of where everyone is and all that stuff. Context. The Collins family already had financial hardship. Locals saw Old Man Lee scouring the rescue site for glass bottles. But the owner of the land, B. Doyle, and supposed friend of Floyd, was wholly unsympathetic. He erected a sign on the highway which said, 200 yards away, the body of Floyd Collins is imprisoned in Sand Cave. Then he began charging tourists 50 cents apiece for the opportunity to gander into the hole. It's 100 years later, B's dead. Let's call it even. Also, remember those claims of Kentucky being an open purse? Well, the state reneged on the deal. They refused to pay many of the rescuers, and most of them went home without any compensation. Some of them did make some money out of the situation, though. They lucked into vaudeville gigs and roamed the country, giving their first-person account. Miller, however, received an astonishing offer, a $50,000 contract from the Chautauqua Lecture Circuit, equivalent to the better part of $1 million in today's money. He declined. He continued to work at the Louisville Courier-Journal. The following year, his coverage of Floyd's story earned him the Pulitzer Prize. Now the brother, Homer, he needed money and he agreed to do that vaudeville circuit. He stood on stage and regaled the audience about tales of his brother, their childhood, and the tragedy. But Homer made it known why he was up here on stage trying to get money. He had a mission.
I kept thinking of Floyd lying in the muck, where he had suffered beyond our power to imagine. I would never have peace of mind if he remained there.
He wanted the money to dig Floyd up and get him out of that cave.
Oh no.
A couple of months later, he had it. Alright, so back to Floyd. April 17th, 1925. 7 miners showed up to the scene. They began to dig. Within a week, they had arrived at Floyd. And this time, they approached from the other side of the rock formation. That way, they could remove the rock pinning Floyd's leg. They lifted him up from his tomb and laid him down on the fresh air above. April 26th, 1925. Floyd was set to rest in the family cemetery. A stalagmite had been set as a headstone to mark out his plot. And there he lay. No, that's not actually where it ends. Okay, this is where it gets weird. 2 years later, 1927. Times have been tough for the Collins. So Floyd's dad sold Sand Cave to a dentist named Dr. Harry B. Thomas for $10,000.
Okay.
Homer begged him not to, because at the time, the government was starting to buy up tons of land in the area and turn it into national parks. They had to pay at a very competitive rate. But Lee was becoming a bit old and senile by this point, and frankly, it's doubtful that he cared about Homer or Floyd or anyone else for that matter. It's 100 years later, he's dead now, let's call it even. So, the point is, in this land sale with Thomas, Lee agreed to a very odd clause. And that clause said, everything on that property belongs to Thomas. And should he wish, for example, to exhume a dead body and re-embalm it and put it on display in something really tacky like a glass coffin inside a cave, maybe, then that would be his prerogative. Lee signed yes. And Thomas did exactly that. Doyle made Floyd's corpse a tourist attraction. That's right. 2 bits of gander, come and wonder at the incredible dead man who died in a cave. But to add insult to injury, it worked. Visitors returned to Sand Cave to gawk morbidly at Floyd. Within a few months, Thomas had turned Lee's failing farm into a successful business.
Holy shit.
Now, the rest of Collins' family is horrified. They try a number of times to get Floyd returned to them, including through the legal system. But somehow, incredibly, the judge ruled in Thomas's favor. And so, there he lay for the next 2 years.
Man.
The cave was not done with Floyd. Until Someone hatched a plan. 2 years later, it's midnight, outside Sand Cave. Footsteps can be heard rustling through the brush. Now, we don't know who these two men are, but we know why they are here. To rob a grave. They sneak inside and clamber over the rocks in the darkness. Reaching Floyd's casket, they undo the latch and throw open the lid. There is his shriveled body. They throw him in a gunny sack and they race off into the night. For 800 yards they carry dear Floyd like a couple of sweaty Santas about to deliver a really terrible Christmas present. Panting, out of breath.
Grave robbing. Yeah, usually when you grave rob, you take like valuables. They're literally just stealing a corpse.
Knowing that they're gonna get caught any minute, they reach the Kentucky Green River hillside. There's no time. With a 1, 2, 3, they launch his body towards the river, and Floyd goes sailing into the air, up, up, into the starlit beyond.
It's a fucking Gmod ragdoll.
And landing
It's a fucking...
in a bush. Oh God. The two men flee from the scene. Now, the next morning, Thomas notices that the body of Floyd is somewhat missing, and he contacts the authorities. The police come, they dust the casket for fingerprints, and bloodhounds are given Floyd's scent and let loose into the hillside. A few hours later, they manage to find him, a tangled up mess near the river. But this time, with a leg missing, that same one that was trapped under the rock. So, despite his protest, it had been amputated. Neither the leg nor the culprits were ever found. And while it would be nice to think that this was some well-intentioned duo that did this out of the kindness of their hearts to free Floyd, it's much more likely that it was an act of vandalism because Floyd was simply too much of a hot tourist attraction. The following day, Floyd was cast back into the cave, back into his box, and it was covered by a metal lid, surrounded by a metal chain, and locked with a padlock. He was now
He can't get out of the
trapped
fucking cave,
than
man.
he
He's
had
just...
ever been.
Oh no.
This cave had spun fate once again
Cave
to
3
make
Floyd
sure
0.
that its victim would never leave. And so, time passed. Floyd's body would continue to decay. The rot from his body would eventually rot the casket too, and every decade or so, it would need to be replaced.
Jesus.
A few years later, he was no longer on display. But even then, he remained in that box for many more years. In 1961, Floyd's Cave was purchased by Mammoth Cave National Park, and it was closed to the public. There would be no more visitors. The entrance itself to Floyd's Cave was closed with a steel gate and bolted, then welded shut. But the Collins family never gave up objecting to Collins' body being left in the cave. And here is where the story ends. In 1989, at the Collins' request, the National Park Service ventured into Floyd's Cave. Continuing on a more than 60-year tradition, a team of people worked over the course of several days to remove him from the cave. They took him out, left the cave, locked it behind them, and laid Floyd to rest at the Mammoth Cave Baptist Church Cemetery. After 64 years in Sand Cave, he is now finally at peace. The end. Thank you to Wendigoon as Floyd.
Jesus, fuck, dude. I didn't think it would sit through the entire thing, but like that... It was good. It was good. It was good.
If you don't let me out, I'm going to hire a gang of hitmen to come to your house and kill your family.
Samito as Homer.
The BTS meal McDonald's bag that has
I'm
McDonald's and
hungry.
BTS. Shut the fuck up and eat some BTS, bro.
Ordinary Things as Miller.
I'm enthusiastic, but would ultimately duck out the back exit.
Rusty Cage as Gerald.
Oh, well, hello there. Haven't seen y'all in a while. Welcome to my new home.
And Many Kudos as Burden.
Hey, buddy. You right down there? You a little sleepy?
I can get out.
We get you a coffee? Little cup of Joe? Little cup of Joseph? A cup of Joseph from a little sleepy guy?
Also, by the way, in case you're confused about the channels, this is how it works now.
Cool.
And do not forget, World of Tanks, World...
Okay, we're done. We're done. Okay, sneaky ad. Man, that was good. Really sad, poor man, still incredibly video, good video. It's fucking sad though, but... Because, like, I mean, if he died to exposure, maybe. Maybe if they lifted him, maybe. I thought it was the end of the stream. Maybe.
Cave gang, Floyd had it coming.
Come on, man. That's not... come on, dude. It's too soon. I just watched the video. Thank you for the best though, Lizard King. Thank you for the best though. That's fucked up, dude. And they're making it into an attraction? Like, you make someone's death into like a tourist attraction like that? Like, how are these people okay with it? I mean, I guess it's like back in the fucking day in America, but like, how are people okay with that shit? Like, it's been 100 years. Yeah. Still, it's a bit unhinged. It just, to me, seems unhinged. Because this is not like... It's not like some woke moment type shit. It's just like... respecting the dead, I feel like it's a concept that's been around for a pretty long time. Even 100 years back. So to me, it's just a bit weird that they're just like, oh yeah, let's make it a tourist attraction that this guy died here.
Stuck under a rock and being in the pitch black for that long. I can barely sit in the same place for a few hours.
Same, dude. Here we go. Rest in peace. Rest in peace and okay. Stop.
This is exactly why you don't try to squeeze in a place where a human body should not be.
True though.
People making videos and pestering mourning families to murder victims for cash is pretty much the modern day version of this.
I guess. Oh, health. I got a library though, I'm kind of excited about that. Fuck off. I got jack shit damage right now.
Sad to think he might have stood a chance if people weren't such opportunistic dogs and actually tried to help him seriously.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of messed up. Which book do you want? Shadows. Ooh. Okay. Bumba Epic. La Bumba Ebin. Thank you for the sub, Mug, and thank you for the bits, Karyusuf.
The dead should respect me, him much cooler and funnier.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. For free. I'll bring this with me. Good for rig. Good for rig. Du bomba, holy shit. I can't get hearts. Whoops.
Alright, time to stop watching a man die in a cave and watch a child die in a basement.
Yep. Yep. Fuck Godshot. Holy water, nice. I can work with that. Well, I have 3 coins. I'm not gonna go for the... Yeah, fuck that. We're really Excel floor. It's kind of hard to find it then, I guess. It's gonna be hard, yeah. God damn it. Nice. We got 10% more now, that's nice. I guess. Range up and touch damage, right? That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. Heals is nice in this guy, I think. You don't hit the Maggie, it's more damage.
Cave really went and said back to 1-1 you go.
Okay, dude. Thank you for the bits, done, Yummy. Thank you, man. Got him. These guys are really annoying with bone tears, dude. Maybe my damage is just garbage, that could also be it.
Anyways, love how the first stream I watched for more than a few minutes starts with a man dying in his own shit for 2 weeks. I'll be schizo.
Guys, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh, great. Good. Tears up, very nice. I mean, he just kind of gets owned by the holy water, I guess. Lord. Okay. XD. XD. What a boss. We could do mother, yeah, sure. What's the mother? I'll get the knife piece. The knife piece. Back we go. I want to keep this just for next floor because like I can already get flight in this floor, so I'm not too worried about keeping my flight. I'm worried about yeah, just like I want to have flight next floor. In this floor I don't need it. What a joke. I should check the shop up before I leave though. That I should. It might have something. I mean, I have 2 keys, should be fine. Blanket. Alright, I guess we don't. Next floor then. But I can just I don't care much for blanket. I could save money for something better, I feel like. Motherfucker. Gibbe. Baphomet is... That's really good. That's really good, actually. Oh no. Well, it's tears up though, it's tears up though. If nothing else, we do get that. Great. Only good things happening today. Great. You see, I kinda need a key though. The Baphomet is super good here. Key based. Okay, it's no extra angel chance, I guess. That kinda sucks, but we did get it anyways. Thank you. Goodbye. Yikes. Okay, well, we got flight then. That's neat. Flight good, I think. Okay, good for our book. Book time. Boop, 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 boop. That will let us use more scam on the beggar. No. No, I don't think so, actually. No. Baphomet, please. It would kill me, I think. Thank you. You also have a full hit over there with the poops. I'm gonna go use the blood on a bit. While I can. Based, okay. More speed is very nice too. Much welcome. Shit. My god. Well, HP is fine. Next. Okay, moron. I guess soul arts are kind of useless for me, honestly. Cracked key. The stop. Oh. Okay. Very cool. Beep, 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 beep. Rune bag alert. Don't give a shit about piercing right now. Rune bag is where's that? That is a secret room item basically. Got them. Hear them? Yeah. Yeah. Good. Okay, now we do this in the secret room. Or do we wait until we get the reroll? We can wait. Oops. This dude. Baphomet let me just chain this shit for free. It's pretty based. I don't want to know this though. Wow. No, that's not it. Okay. In that case, take a soul heart. We use the correct key somewhere, I guess. Doesn't really matter where. I'll just use it and see what happens. Not really gonna be the end of the world if it misses. It missed. That is fine. We have a stars.
Months keep fighting Beano.
Crane stream, thank you for the sub, dude. League of Legends? No. Oh right, we gotta do the mother shit. Right. Yep. Let's go do that. I got spectral tears? Why do I have spectral? Oh, the card effect is still... The reverse... Huh. The reverse card effect just Okay. Lol. It's not the dove, it's the sus. It's the death, it's the reverse death. Or reverse sun. XD. Free keys, lol. That's based. I didn't know about that. Well, that's cool with me. Yeah, I think we wait until we have we have rune bags, so we're likely to get a reroll. I think I'll wait with the stars until we get that. Oh shit. Did that cost my fucking health? Okay, well it came at the price. It came at the fucking price though, Jesus Christ. Oh damn it. Not what I want. Oh, I have it flying. What am I doing? Cool. How many? You only have Port of this? Port of Terraria. But I also have character runes, which I regret getting. Sure. That's pretty good, no? Cool, more money. We do have one more shop after this floor, so I guess why not? Oh my god. Nothing at all? Okay. Alright. Shooting a wolf tooth. Thank you. Pyrocynical. Oh wait. Only the greatest pills. Only the greatest pills. Right. Why not? Do we just do secret room reverse? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe we do. Wait for the stars in the secret room first. What do you mean wait for the stars in the secret room? That was pickups. It was pickups. It was not item. It was not item, it was pickup. Flower, take over the $5. XD fight. Okay, dude. Do I just use it? Is there anything in the shop? I already bought an item there. But I have 30 coins anyways. Fuck off. I mean, I could just... No, we're gonna wait to use this. We're gonna wait to use this. We're gonna wait. Yep, we wait. We will wait. Where's the enemy? Oh, he's in this. Lol. Cool, Steam sale. That it will be useless. Card? I left it. I left the damn card, man. Oh my lord. Mildly satisfying. I'm not getting good runes. The runes I'm getting? Kinda shit right now. Soul of Judas. Soul of... I'm always in the most like inconsequential garbage. That do not matter. Oh, this is nice though. There's the funny. There's the funny. There it is. Great. Oh my god. Only getting great items today, boys. XD. But wouldn't one actually like ironically use that card though? Well, I want my card first. I want my reverse card first. Thank you. Do we just go? I mean, I could check the secret room, I guess. Maybe something. If we had a reroll, dude, I swear to God. That would be nice. Would be nice, but we will just move on and kill this. We want Polaroid or damage? Damage. Way. Goodbye. Dog shit rune, thank you. I love dog shit rune. Shooting the bloodlust is opium Maggie? Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm good. Very good. HP down again. Amazing, 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 amazing. Good stuff. That is what I needed. Absolutely. Thank you, Chief. And the roaming run, I think. That's rune for the millionth time, great. I'd just fucking use it. Yeah. So about this run, I got 3 balls. And I lost my bone tears. You know, I'll keep playing. I'll keep playing. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, and before we fucking imagine if we get to reroll this floor. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to fucking know, dude. I don't even want to know. I'm done streaming for today. I'm actually ending the stream. I'm done. I'm not playing this shit. I'm done. It's late. I'm calling it off. I'm done. I'm doing something else now. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go and sleep. I'm gonna sleep the fuck on this one. I'm so mad. I've been waiting for the reroll the entire run. I pick up the items, I cave in. One room later.
Have a good night, less than 3.
One room later. I was literally one room away from Soul of Isaac. Unbelievable. The best reroll item in the game. Great. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for the base. Thank you for the donos. It's been fun today. Noodle stream was fun. This was fun. Watching the video was fun. I'm gonna call it a night here. Good night. Take care. Wake up. Love y'all. Have a good weekend. And I'm gonna go sleep.
Good stream. Don't spend 2 weeks pissing and shitting in a cave.
Thanks, Lester King. Appreciate it. Yeah, good night. Have a good one. Bye-bye.